It's the end of the day. Put the worries and the stress away. Light a candle, grab your drink. Let's slow it down, take time to think. It's wind down time. Do what feels right. Read a little book or journal by candlelight. Sip some wine or tea or just breathe deep. We're here to vibe, not lose sleep. So welcome in, you made it through. This little space is just for you. Whatever you need, you're not alone. It's one down time, let's feel at home.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. It is really pink in here. Let me fix that. It is too pink in here. Oh dear, what do I need to do? Let's see. I turn the brightness down. That's better. Okay, that's better. What if I move it like that? Let's just leave it there. Actually, we're not gonna leave it there. Nope, don't like that either. Okay, I'm happy with that. Ew, now it's all orange. What is happening with the lighting? Oh my gosh. Why do I look so orange now? I don't know what it looks like on y'all's screen, but it looks very weird on my screen. Do I need to turn this up? Okay, that kind of sort of helped. We're getting there. We're getting there. How do I turn this light up? Okay, that's better. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. How's everyone doing? What is everyone up to today? What are you guys going to be reading, drinking, listening to, doing, or not doing? Let us know. All of the things. I am going to be reading A Touch of Darkness by, I forget who the author is. Somebody, Scarlett St. Clair or something like that. I don't remember what the author's name is. I'm not going to lie. But that is what I am reading. And I am going to be drinking. I have my water, or what's left of it. And I have my coconut water that I have not opened yet. So I need to get this done before the end of the night. And yeah, that is what is on my agenda for this evening, is trying to power through as much of this book as I can and power through as much of this water as I can. I am curious though, and I may ask this question again, like later in the sprint when there's like a little bit more people, but I'm curious to know, do you guys like care or even pay attention to like the title of sprints? Or do you just like see the thumbnail and you're like, oh, boom, like that's Wind Down Wednesday, or that's, you know, what's up? What is it? I think Cats is What's Up Wednesday, I think. Like, do you just like see the thumbnail, you recognize it, you're like, boom? Or do you actually like read what like the thumbnails say? I'm curious. That is something that I was thinking about earlier, because I'm like, what if people, I could just name it anything. Like I could call it whatever. And I feel like it might not make a difference if people aren't actually reading the titles. So I'm curious to hear from you all's perspective. Do the titles make a difference? Do you even read them or pay attention to what they are? That is my first question for you guys. My second question, and again, I may ask these questions again later. But my second question for you guys is based on the title of this sprint. Do you have any idea why I titled it the way that I did? I'm curious if anybody is picking up what I'm putting down. But in the meantime, while I wait to hear back from you guys, you know, soliciting feedback from the viewers, yeah, we're going to jump into these comments. We're going to see what you guys are up to, what you guys are reading. I do need to pull up my spreadsheet because I don't have that pulled up. That's why I can keep track of what everybody's reading. Sprint tracking. Okay. Let us see. Hello, Flo. Welcome in. How are you? Let us know what you're going to be reading or doing this evening. Hello to Lola. Welcome in. Reading, The Dinner Party by Frida McFadden. Nice. Let's see. Uh-oh, is my keyboard not connected? Oh, no, it is. Let's see. Were you reading The Soulmate Equation? Was that last week? No. Was that last week? It says April 15th. Maybe that was oh no, that wasn't last week. I don't think. Yeah, it couldn't have been. That's not how math works. But the last thing that I had that you were reading was A Soulmate Equation. Did you finish that? And did you like it? How was it? Also, I don't think I've heard of The Dinner Party. Is this a new release from Frida McFadden? Because I'm not familiar with this title. Finish reading. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe I'm getting... No, that was right. Lola was reading. I just deleted it. I forgot what it was. Did I hit undo? Oh, shoot. I don't know what I just did. I just deleted something and I don't know what it was. Well, whatever it was is gone now. Tonight my focus has to be on bodies of work. If I finish, I will read a few pages of Calabasas. Nice. I'm pretty sure you were reading both of those last week. So I think I already have those. Yep. So I will take Vampires of El Norte off the list. I have at some point that you were reading The Last Spy Hunter. Did you finish that? Read a few of I got you. Hello, Glenda. Welcome in. How are you? Hello, Cherie. Reading The Game is Afoot by, is it Elise Bryant? And Making Dinner. Ooh, what are you making for dinner? Also, I don't think I've ever heard of this book or this author. I'm not familiar with either one of those. Did you finish The Good Daughter? That was, I think that was a Karen Slaughter book. Did you finish that and did you like it? I do want to know because that is on my TBR and I'm trying to decide. It's been on my TBR for so long that it's like, I forgot why I put it on my TBR. So I need to know, should I keep it on there or can it come off? The Game is Afoot. Nice. The Queen Rising by Savannah Stevens. Nice. Let's see. Oh, wait. The Witch Queen Rising. I don't think I said the word witch the first time. Witch Queen Rising. Very nice. Hello to Cherie. Hello to Glenda. Read the title. So look for you in terms of the name itself. I'd like to know. Then forget. Nice. I mean, that's fair. I'm just curious because like I know that sometimes people will do their titles in a way where it's like very basic. It's just like reading sprints and then they'll put like the date and time or something like that. And then like other people will put like maybe what they're planning on doing during those sprints. Like, I don't know, help me get through my paperwork or something. I don't know, just make something up. And then other times like people will have like more like quippy, punny, witty, whatever. So I'm just curious to know, like from the viewer's perspective, does it matter to you like what the title of a sprint is? Does that help you decide whether you want to or don't want to click on it based on what the title is? Are you more likely to click on a sprint that has like a quippy title versus one that just says like the date and time? Or the opposite, are you more likely to click on a sprint if it just is like very simple, like date, time, name of sprint type of thing? So just curious to see what the overall like general consensus is from people. And different people may like different things. I'm just trying to get like an idea of whether or not that matters. Hello, Bree. Welcome in. And hello to Jess. What is everybody going to be reading? Yes. Okay. Hello to Jessie. About 20 per. Okay. Nice. Very good. Very good. About to jump on Mass for Sprints. Reading the 10. Ooh. This is the part that scares me about starting this series. This right here is the reason why I have not started this series, because I'm afraid of this tandem read. I feel like that's what's going to take me out. So one day maybe I will build up the courage to start this series, but I am scared. Hello to Glenda. Love the titles. It's fun, and I love how it's kind of themed to the season of whatever's going on. Thank you, Brie. I appreciate that. New release. Oh, okay. It's a pick your own poison adventure. Oh, wow. So a playoff pick your own adventure. Interesting. Oh, wait a minute. I might need to add this. This sounds really cool. It's called The Dinner Party. Let me write that down. I'm gonna have to look into that later. McFadden. All right. Very cool. Really want to read The Dinner Party after hearing that it's a choose your own adventure. Yeah, me too. I'm on my 7th ending and I've died twice. You're supposed to read the main character as if it's you. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited to do this. This sounds like so much fun. I'm like so excited. Hello to Lola. Still reading that one. Oh, The Last Spy Hunter is my nemesis. But you are enjoying it. Okay, well, that's good. Hello, Mel. Welcome in. Hello. Hello to the friends in the chat. Hello, Casey. Is it in second person? Well, that's it. Like, you mean like, does it say like you versus it saying I? It's a great question. Hello to Mel, Brie, and Chris. Oh, is Chris here? Did I miss Chris? I may have. It's entirely possible. I don't think so, though. I don't think I saw Chris in here. If I did miss you, Chris, chat again. Try again. For some reason, it didn't go through. My guess for this week's title, The Art of Unwinding, the only thing I can think of is a theme for the Met Gala. I think it was a fashion is art, but I don't think that's it. You are absolutely correct. I love that your brain works very similar to my brain. That makes me feel good on the inside. That is exactly why I titled it the way that I titled it, because we, not during this chatty bit, but during the next chatty bit, we're going to look at some of the fits from this week's Met Gala. And we're going to talk about it. So I'm excited to hear what you guys think about some of these outfits. And because this one is inspired by, like this year's Met Gala was inspired by art, one of the things, as I was watching the Met Gala, like the Red Carpet Live, when it happened on Monday, I thought it was really interesting getting to see like the side by side of like what someone was wearing and like what piece of art inspired that outfit or that design. So we're gonna take a look at that during these sprints. I would say first person. Okay, that's even cooler. Ooh, barbecue. Oh wait, I think that's supposed to be barbecue. Maybe chicken tenders, Kraft mac and cheese, and veggies. Oh no, you DNF'd the good daughter. Wait, I have to know why you soft DNF'd it. Was it just, were you not enjoying it? Or like, did just life get too busy? Like, I have to know the reason. Bouncing Between the Musician and the Monster by Megan Van Dyke for Kooky. And Daggermouth. Okay, are you eyeball reading Daggermouth? Because I wanted to read Daggermouth for the vlog that I'm doing right now, but I cannot find an audiobook for it, and I refuse to read it with my eyeballs because I just know that's not going to happen. I'm not going to set myself up for failure, but I cannot find an audiobook for it. And I think I was talking to Paco maybe, or Helen, I forget who I was talking to, and they were saying something about it's like in that weird gray space where like it was indie and now it's about to get traditionally published, and so that's why there's no audiobook for it or something like that. I don't know if anybody else knows more about this story that can fill in the gaps there. But I do want to read this book in preparation for Imaginarium, but I just know that if I have to eyeball read it, it's not going to happen. Also, I need to update what you are reading. Let's see. Did you finish Chain Gang All-Stars? And also, did you finish Dungeon Crawler Carl? Those are the two that I had. Also, did you finish War and Peace? I know that was something that you were working on a while back. I don't know if you ever finished that or not. Let's see, The Musician and The Monster. I've not heard of this book though. I also don't know who Megan Van Dyke is. I've never heard of that author. Also watch your tag video. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Basically, you don't have to read the character. You don't have to read the character as if it's you, but to me, it makes it more fun. Okay. I mean, I think that's cool. Got it. I'm more about who is hosting over the catchy title. They are fun though. Okay, cool. No, yeah, that's fine. I'm just curious because like I know there are some people. I've talked to some people like actually like had like verbal conversations, not just like, over the internet, but I've had verbal conversations with people and they'll be like, oh, I didn't even look at to see what the title was. I just like saw who it was and I clicked on it. So I'm just curious to know, like, do people even look at the title? Is it something that even matters to people? Or is it something where it's like, like it could say anything. It could just like say A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and I would still click on it type of thing. I'm just curious. Hello to Lily from Mel. I read that and I'm interested in your thoughts on it. So far, I'm glad that I've tried the tandem read. Empire is incredibly fast-paced and Tower is so slow, so it evens out the pacing of it. Oh, interesting. I feel like this is probably, granted, this is coming from somebody that has not read the books. I feel like this is probably the most interesting part of the series, is like reading these two like perspectives that are kind of happening simultaneously, but I think in different places or from different POVs or something. This is probably the coolest part of the series. I like when stories do stuff like this, where it's like, oh, this is what, meanwhile, like this is what this person was doing while these people were doing this. But I feel like it's also probably the most challenging, especially because both of those books are big books. Like they're not small books. So to tandem read such chunky books, it's like, it's something that you got to power through. But I think that if I do eventually read this series, I would 100% want to do the tandem read. And that's exactly why I haven't started the series yet. I'm easily entertained when it comes to thrillers. So for me, it was amazing. What did you think about it, Cherie? Did you like it? The dinner party? Some people hate it. Oh, interesting. It has 22 possible endings. People hated it. I'm very curious. I need to like look up reviews something to figure out why people didn't like it. Yeah, you got it. You got it right on the money. I have no one to talk to about it. Perfect. We'll talk about it tonight. So keep going and choose different paths. Honestly, spoiler, there's some interesting turn of events. Okay. As a non-artsy person, I hated most of the looks, but some are very cool. I saw a cool post on Facebook and I posted to my book group. So it is a book that goes with the look. Okay, that's fair. But this comment is hilarious. I think that a lot of the looks some of them were really nice. Some of them were very questionable, And I think that even the ones that were questionable, depending on like what was inspired by, it still was like cool. Like, oh, that's cool that like your brain saw this piece of art and like this is how you interpreted it as like, a wearable, outfit. But some of them were just very like, huh? What? So we'll talk about it. We'll talk about some of those outfits. Oh wait, we read this one already. All I have to say is Luke. That was a statement. We're gonna look at that one. He's on the list. Softy enough because I was getting bored with some of the storyline and I felt myself drifting away from the story, but I could go back to it. Okay. Well, if you do ever like go back to it and like finish it, let me know. Like by the time you get to the end, if you feel like it was worth you having gone back and like finished it, or if you feel like, nah, I could have hard DNF'd it. You're not missing much. Good call on DNFing. I gotta be careful what I say about that outfit though. Gotta go make coffee and get on sprints. We'll keep it. Excellent. Thank you, Jess. Have fun on your sprints. Still working on War and Peace. Finished Dungeon Crawler Carl. Just finished book 2. Oh, nice. Still pause chinking all slash now because it's not a cookie book. Gotcha. We will take Dungeon Crawler Carl off the list. Excellent. Really? Okay, so it wasn't just me. So the endings were sort of ridiculous. I'm reading a thriller am I reading a thriller or a sci-fi fantasy book? Oh, interesting. Huh. Now I'm even more intrigued. Definitely not just you. Okay, so we have reached the end of the comments. We are going to get into our first sprint. And then when we come back, this microphone is in my way. When we come back, we are going to, I don't think I sized the timer to the screen. So I'm probably going to have to do that now. Let me see. Switch over to this. And then I need to change this because this is not what I'm reading. I am reading this now. I finished A Fate Ink and Blood yesterday. But yeah, this is what I'm reading. And then let me share my screen. And then I'll probably have to resize it because it's probably not fit to the screen like it's supposed to be. Yeah, it's definitely not fit to the screen like it's supposed to be. Oop. That wasn't right. Let's try that again. Yeah. Okay, close enough. All right, and then I need to pull up, let's do an affirmation. What's one that we haven't done before? Let's do this one. I think we've done this one before, but I like this one. So let's resize this. And then move this over here. There we go. Okie dokie. So we are going to jump into this first hour-long sprint. And I will see you all back here in an hour. Happy reading or doing whatever it is you're going. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go? Make sure the music is off. I can't hear. I don't know if my camera is lagging for you guys. It is lagging for me, and I don't know why. I don't know if it's a StreamYard issue or if it's a computer issue or a Wi-Fi issue. I don't know. But hopefully that stops. That is actually pretty annoying. I think I'm gonna switch us to, let's switch to this view maybe. Yeah. And then we'll take this banner off. Yeah, we'll take that banner off. And then that's what we'll use for when we go through the Met Gala stuff. But before we do that, how did everyone do? I don't know where I started. I don't remember where I was at, but I am currently at 32%. I'm almost finished with chapter 8 of this book. And I'm intrigued so far. I don't really know like how I feel about it exactly. I don't know if I'm liking it yet, but I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued to see where we go from here. But yeah, made it to 32%, played a round of Catan, and that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all I did during that sprint. But how did everyone else do? Let's see. Hello to Jess, Mel, Bree, Flo, and anyone I missed. Bad Bunny, his Met Gala look. He aged himself. It was interesting. He got the assignment. Yes. I'm not sure what because I didn't see his like interview. Like different people got interviewed while they were on the red carpet. I know that Ashley Graham and Cara, I can't think of what her last name is, but they were interviewing people. And then Lala was also interviewing people. And I think somebody else was interviewing people. I don't remember who it was though. So different people were getting interviewed, but I didn't get to see anyone interview him. So I don't know like what his story is as far as like why that was the look he decided to go with. But I'm curious to find out like what was that all about. I did not know that was him. There were a couple of people that I didn't recognize until somebody said who it was. I was like, oh, that's who that is. Bad Bunny is one of them. Katy Perry was another one because I definitely saw Katy Perry when she like came up the steps, but I didn't know that's who it was because she had a mask on. And the camera angle that I was looking at when there was a moment where I think she like took it off or something, but she was like facing away from the camera that like that I was looking at. So I never got to see like who that person was until afterwards. All the articles and stuff came out. I was like, oh, that's who that was. Who else did I didn't know. That the one that had like all the people holding her dress, I didn't know that was Madonna. Had no idea. Would have never guessed that. I can't remember who else I like didn't recognize, but there were a couple of people I'm like, oh, that's what that was. Flo said, didn't get much reading this sprint. Spent time talking on the phone with people who are going through things. One excited, one tearful. Oh no. Well, I guess it's exciting for the one who's excited. We can be happy about that. Listen to Underground Railroad by Colson Whitehead. Wasn't even on my list for tonight. I mean, hey, listen, it's better to knock out something than to knock out nothing. Top Met Gala looks, Chase Infinity. I don't know if I saw them. I might need to look that up. Emma Chamberlain, okay. It's interesting that everybody is like hyping up Emma Chamberlain. Don't get me wrong, I don't have no issue with her. But I wasn't like overly impressed with her outfit. So I was so confused of like why everyone's like, oh, she was best dressed. I'm like, was she? It wasn't anything wrong with her outfit. I just didn't understand what like all the hype was about. And then Jeremy Pope, I don't know that I saw that outfit. And I don't know how you say this last name. Anok Yay. I don't know if I saw that either. But we're gonna look at some photos and see if any of these names pop up. Hello to Cece. Welcome in. Probably won't be much longer. I'm reading A Marvelous Light. We'll add that to the list and we'll check in to see if you head off to bed now. We'll check in with you next week and see how you made it through, how far you came along. The last thing you were reading was Jackalope Wives and Other Stories. Did you finish that? Marvelous Light. Oh, I spelled marvelous wrong. Okay. Hello, Jed. Welcome in. Finishing up the 13th tale. For some reason, that sounds familiar, but I don't know why. The last book that I have that you were reading was Theo of Golden. Did you finish that? Did you like it? Let us know. Cooked and ate dinner this sprint. Ready to start reading chapter 6 of The Spell Shop. Nice. By Sarah Beth Durst. Excellent. Let's see. I was gonna say, I don't think I have you in my spreadsheet. So let's add you. Oops. Keep doing that. Let's see. Spell Shop. Very good. Excellent. Did I spell Spell Shop? Oh, yeah. Let's see. For Bad Bunnies, I thought it was because aging is an art. Could be. Like, I could very much see it because I know that they talked a lot about, I'm not sure if it's the same designer, but whoever designed Kim Kardashian's outfit, it was Kim Kardashian, Hailey Bieber, and Tessa Thompson. Those three in particular, there probably were others, but those three in particular, I know that the look that those designers were going for, they were trying to lean into like the body. So a lot of their outfits were like sculpted body type of stuff. So they were like very much promoting, body being beautiful, body being art, no matter what shape and size or whatever you are. So it could have been, age could have factored into that. And that's the way that, Bad Bunny decided to interpret it. Because I know also that night they did like a special, I forget exactly what it was, but they did something special that night for like the disabled community. And so they're making, I think they said like for the next 6 months, it's going to be like accessible or something like that. I forget exactly what it is, but they did something that was like really special for the disabled community. Again, trying to like promote like the body being beautiful no matter like what shape or form it comes in. So yeah. Good morning, Vasantha. How are you? Gonna continue the shipped trip today while on my way to work. It's a romance book set on a cruise ship. Nice. That reminds me, there's a book that I've had on my TBR for so long. I think it's called Shipped. And I can't remember who wrote it. I don't know if it's Tessa Bailey or somebody like that. I can't remember. But I have not read that book. But it's about to be summertime, so I feel like maybe I can try to squeeze it in this summer. Question: the last book that I have that you were reading, Vasantha, is Love Overboard. Is that at all connected to Ship Tripped? Or are these completely unrelated stories that just so happen to both be like boat related? Shipped Trip. Finished the didn't love it. Oh no. Let's update that. Okay. Probably would have DNF'd it if it wasn't for my book club. Oh no, but glad I'm finished. Well, that's good. Sorry that it didn't end up, working out too well. Made ramen for dinner. Started a book I don't remember the name of, but I'm not really into it right now. So on to the next one. Hey, fair enough. Mike Marino was a makeup artist that did. Oh, very nice. They did an excellent job. Finished Jackalope Wives. Really liked it. 4.5 stars. Would also love to have a convo with it. Oh, with T. Kingfisher. Oh, Jackalope Wives and T. Kingfisher. You might have mentioned that last week, and maybe I just forgot. That's entirely possible. Hello, Jacinth. How are you? Welcome in. I'm doing well. Well, I guess, yeah, since you asked about that, I'll do like a little like quick health update, and then we're going to go into the Met Gala stuff. So I am scheduled to get my next CT scan on the 19th, I think. So hopefully it's shrinking, hopefully the clots are shrinking. That's the goal. I feel like they're shrinking, meaning like I'm feeling better, but I don't actually know. Because for the longest time, I felt fine. It was like I felt completely fine until I didn't, kind of thing. So I don't know if me feeling fine now is just like, how it was before, or if me feeling fine now is because they are actually shrinking. Who knows? I guess we'll find out later on this month. And then tonight, I'm supposed to start my sleep study. I think I might have talked about the fact that I did a sleep study last year. I did it last March. I probably talked about it during sprints back then. But because it's been a year, I think the results are usually only good for a year. So they really want to get me like on something for it. Because after I did the test it was like all this stuff with the insurance, how they didn't want to pay for the CPAP and blah, blah, blah. So we're going to try again. And in order for me to try again and actually get on something for the sleep apnea, I have to do a new test. So the equipment came, and the equipment is completely different this time than what it was last time. Granted, I'm going through a different company this time, but last time, when I did it last year, it was like a machine that was about like this big that had to like sit like on my nightstand, and it had a couple different cords coming from it. One of the cords was something that I had to like put around my head, and like the pieces like go on your nose or whatever. And then there was a piece that like the pulse ox or whatever, like the thing that goes on your finger. And then there was something else. I think I had like one of those, you know, those like nodes that they like stick to your head and stuff, whatever. I had one of those that had to go on my chest, or maybe it was two that had to go on my chest. So I had the nodes, the finger thing, and then the thing that like, you know, goes in your nose. This time, all I have is this. It's just a watch. I'm like, well, oh, I don't have it on right now. It's charging. I was gonna say I could do that. I have an Apple Watch. So yeah, hopefully this is accurate. I don't know if anybody's used one of these for a sleep study. I'm not used to it being like this simple. I mean, I guess it's the technology is evolving, which is good, but I was definitely expecting like not a huge machine, because like the one that I had last time wasn't huge, but it was like, you know, a big enough machine with cords, and, you know, had to get all hooked up to it and stuff. It just felt more official, I guess. I don't know. This feels like I'm just going to sleep with my Apple Watch on, which I do every night. So hopefully this is accurate. I got to figure out how to use this. I think I have to like download an app and all this kind of stuff. So that'll be one of the things that I do during one of these sprints, is figure out how to work this thing so that I can start that tonight. But yeah, that's the health update. Oh, also, I think I talked about this last week. I found out that I'm anemic, so I've been trying to do things to kind of like help with my iron. So I got a pressure cooker. I got an Instapot. I don't know if I talked about that last week or not. I can't remember if I had the Instapot last week or not, but I got an Instapot, and I got like the little accessories and stuff to go with it. So I made some kale greens, because kale is supposed to have iron in it. Made some kale greens. They turned out pretty good. That was the first time I ever done that before. What else did I make? I boiled some eggs. I made some hard-boiled eggs. Well, I didn't boil the eggs, but I made hard-boiled eggs in the Instapot. That was awesome, and it was super easy. I'm terrible at making hard-boiled eggs, and I know that probably sounds like stupid, like how can you not make hard-boiled eggs? I don't know, okay? Anytime I try to do it in a pot with some water, I either undercook them or I overcook them. It never comes out right. So the Instapot, chef's kiss, it was perfect. What else? And then tonight, I'm going to try to make quinoa in my Instapot, because quinoa also has iron. It's a good source of iron, so I'm going to try to do that tonight. I have never done that before either, so we're going to see how that turns out. Either it turns out great, or I won't be eating tonight. That's all I have. I mean, I have fish, but to go with my fish, I have my quinoa. So we're going to see how that goes. I'm trying to think, what else have I been doing for iron? Oh, I also have some spinach, but I haven't made the spinach yet. But those are like the main things that I've been trying to do, is spinach, kale, and quinoa, to try to like boost, because I really don't want to have to take the pills. From what I hear, like the iron pills cause like constipation, so I'd rather not deal with that. And I also don't want to have to deal with like taking the pills and then like trying to also supplement with like a bunch of fiber to avoid the constipation. If I can find a way to add it into my diet like naturally, that would be ideal. So yeah. It's an arc coming up. Oh, nice. Very nice. 60% into the musician, the monster, 2% into Daggermouth. I do want to hear your thoughts on Daggermouth once you get further into it, because I don't know if I'm going to be mad at myself for not having read it before Imaginarium. Part of me is like, I'm getting FOMO because I feel like I need to read it, but also the fact that I can't find an audiobook for it. I don't want to put it on the list because I feel like it's just going to hold up progress. I'm really trying to like blast through these books. And if I have to eyeball read an entire book, and I don't think that that's a small book. I can't remember how many pages it is, but I don't think it's a small book. Trying to eyeball read that is going to slow down me trying to like get through these books and like vlog it and edit it. So I don't know. We'll see if I can get through them quick enough. Maybe I can come back around to Daggermouth and try to eyeball read it at the end. And once I've finished all the other books on the list, we'll see. None of those romance. Oh, interesting. Okay. Gotcha. I feel like if I had a sleep study, I would definitely not be sleeping. That's what I thought. The first time I ever did one, especially because you're like hooked up to all this stuff, that was the same thing I was thinking. I was like, I feel like I'm not gonna go to sleep because I'm so like anxious. I'm like, oh, I want to make sure that like nothing comes off while I'm asleep. You know what I mean? Like I'm like anxious. I'm also like uncomfortable, like having all this stuff connected. So it's like, although I like was joking on this thing, being like, oh, that's all it is just a watch. It will be much more convenient to sleep with just this on instead of having to be all hooked up to all the wires and stuff like I was last time. So, hello, Kat. Glad I got to catch your chatty bit. Just finished Zombie Season, MG by Justin Weinberger on my last sprint. Ooh, 4 stars. Nice. Continuing to read Brain Eater Jones by Stephen Kozinewski. I don't know if I pronounced that right at all. Welcome in, Kat. I've been anemic my entire life. Fair enough. Fair enough. I somehow have not been. To be honest, I don't know how I've managed to go this long without being anemic. It really doesn't make any sense. But I'm glad that I have made it this far, but I guess it's finally catching up to me. The other thing is they don't really know why I'm anemic. They don't know if I'm anemic because they don't know if I was anemic before the blood clots happened or if the anemia is the result of me being like on these blood thinners and having a blood clot. They're not really sure what caused it. So the hope is that I can, correct it while I'm still on the blood thinner and stuff. And that way, once the blood clot hopefully goes away and I'm off the blood thinner, my iron will be right again. So we'll see. I can't boil eggs either. I have an egg cooker now. I don't know what it is. It's what's funny is that I think what makes it more embarrassing, and tell no one that I told you guys this, I went to culinary school. So the fact that I went to culinary school but cannot boil eggs to save my life, I can't explain it. I cannot explain it. I can like whip you up some kind of like meal, but like if I have to boil an egg, it's not happening. Game over. Bad Bunny turned 32 years old. Oh, nice. I wonder if he's a Pisces or Aries. He's born the same year as me. Yes, thank you, Kat. Thank you. Throw baby spinach into everything. Ramen and spinach. Sweet potatoes. Oh, really? Okay. I may have to do some of that. Here's the thing. I really, really like sweet potatoes. And I found that this was like towards the end of last year, beginning of this year. I was doing sweet potatoes. Like I was overdoing it because I liked them so much. And I had gained like probably like 3 to 5 pounds from eating so much sweet potatoes. So I like cut them out of my life completely because I'm one of those people where if I get a little, give an inch, take a mile. So I'm scared to dip my toe back into the sweet potato pool because I might fall in. I'll definitely let you know about my honest thoughts. Yes. I definitely want to hear about it for sure because I need to know how much should I make this book a priority. But okay, let's switch back over to this view and then minimize this. We don't need that. And then open this up. And I'm going to share my screen. Can turn the sound off. We won't need that. Okay, let's start with this one. So let's go through, and like some of these sites will have like the same people on them. So like if we come across like duplicates, we'll just like, skip past them if we already talked about them. But let's start with Cardi B. So this was interesting. This is not, so some of these, this is the art that was inspired, that was the inspiration for the outfit. And some of these, it's not. So for this one, it is. This is the art that inspired her outfit, which is very interesting. I don't even really understand what I'm looking at as far as like the art piece goes. I don't love Cardi B's outfit. Also don't love whatever this art is. This art is, it's giving American Horror Story in like the worst way possible. So I'm not vibing with this, but I'm curious what you guys are thinking. Ooh, there's this new thing. Where is it at? There's this new thing. But you can do like polls through StreamYard. Let's see. Can you guys see this? Can you guys click on this? I don't really know how this works. I've never done this before. If you guys are able to vote in the poll, then vote whether or not you like or dislike Cardi B's outfit. But also, I have no idea what I'm doing. So you may not be able to do anything. Dislike. That's so funny. Yes, I also dislike. Not a fan. There were some outfits that were like out there, but like I could still respect it. I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know what this is, Cardi. Nice try. Nice try. Let's move on. Oop, why is it stuck? This was actually my favorite outfit of the night. And not so much my favorite because it was like best dressed, but I feel like out of all of the different outfits that I saw that night, this is the one that I would be most likely to like wear in real life. Obviously, like when you go to like runway shows and stuff like that, a lot of that stuff is made for the runway. It's not really made for real life. But this is one of those outfits that like if I was going to go to like a banquet or something like fancy or whatever, I would actually wear this dress. This was my favorite dress. But this is the artwork that goes along with it, and I think they did a good job. Honestly, I think they did a good job of deciding, like not deciding, but like implementing like this stuff from the art into her dress, like, but like also making it modern. So like I thought this was really cool, like a really cool, what's the word? Not adaptation, but like can't find the word that I'm looking for, but I like how they did this. Also, I don't know how to work this poll, so like I don't know how to stop the poll. I don't know. How do you work this thing? Oh, there we go. So is this Gracie Abrams? I don't really know what she looks like, but I think that's who this is. Yeah. So for Gracie Abrams' outfit, do you like or dislike? What are you guys thinking? And also I'm going to jump over to the comments. 2 for me as well. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. Yeah, so it seems like nobody liked Cardi's, which I don't blame you. And people like Gracie's. Yeah, great. Like I said, Gracie's is the only one that I would actually wear in real life. I don't see myself wearing anything else that anybody wore in real life. There's one other dress that like I wish I could wear, but I don't have the body for it. But everybody else's outfits, I'm like, it's cool for you, but I would never wear that. But Gracie's outfit, I'm like, yeah, I could get into that. I could do that. Okay, let me go back to here and we'll reset. And we're going to move on to the next, which is, oh, why is the page blank? What happened? Hello? Okay, this was one of my actual favorites, not a dress that I would wear, but this was one of my favorite, like the way that they took this painting and how they applied it to the outfit. Fire. Absolutely fire. You guys let me know. You guys can vote whether you like or dislike. But I thought that this was a great, like, what is the word? It's not adaptation, but I can't think of like what the word is that I'm looking for. But like I like the way that they made her dress and how it very much like even the part that goes over her eyes, like brilliant, amazing, fantastic, wonderful. Like they ate with this. Okay. No complaints. Oh, I forgot to make the poll live. That's my bad. But yeah, no inspiration. Thank you, Kat. Love the neckline. Yes. Yep. I really like it. It's funny because when I first saw her come out, I remember seeing like the thing over her eyes, and I was just like, "What is that all about? Like, what? How does that add to the outfit? I don't get what the purpose of that is." But then when I saw the art that it came from, I was like, "Oh, that was actually genius how they incorporated that." That was fantastic. So yeah, this is definitely one of my faves. There weren't too many that I could say were my faves. So somehow we managed to get to Gracie and Rachel right from the beginning. It might be all downhill from here, guys. We'll see. But let me jump back over to the poll. And we'll stop the poll and we'll reset it. Okay. So now we'll move on to the next one. Let's see who's next. Claire Foy. I don't know who that is, but she is doing a play on the Portrait of Madame X. And I like her version, I think, the most. There are actually 3 people altogether who took inspiration from the Madame X portrait, which I thought was really interesting. I feel like almost everybody that I saw did like a different piece of art. I think Kendall Jenner and somebody else did the same piece. And there might have been somebody else. Excuse me, where it was 2 people who did the same piece. But for the most part, everybody did like something different. So it was interesting to me that the Madame X portrait is the one that like 3 different people tried to do. And they all did it differently, which I thought was also like really like cool and creative and interesting. But I think that Claire's might be the best one out of the 3. But I'll let you guys decide. You guys let me know what you think about it. I'm not a fan of white. I prefer black or an eggplant. That's fair. That's fair. Hello, princess. Hello. Welcome in. It's okay. I like this one. It's Fiber Mat. Yeah, I think out of all the Madame X ones, this is probably the best one that I saw. I think it's kind of basic. It is. I think the painting itself is kind of basic. So like her outfit is basic, but it's a good like. I like how they like tied it in. They gave her like a little jacket to kind of like make it modern. So like I think when you see the other ones, and you go back to this one, you're like, yeah, this one's probably the best one out of the 3. So let's move on to the next one. Let's see who's next. Oh, this is one of the other Madame X's. This is Lauren Bezos. I don't know, is this lady related to Jeff Bezos or something, or married to him? I don't know who this lady is. I just assume because her last name is Bezos. But she also did Madame X. And I don't know if it's the lighting on this picture, but this dress looks blue. Or is this am I crazy? Is this one of those, like, what color is the dress things? Like, is this dress blue? It looks navy, but maybe it's just like the way the light is reflecting. I don't know. But I personally think that the last lady, like the last one that we saw, I think her version of Madame X is better than this lady's version of Madame X. Because her dress is even more basic. Like, at least the other lady had like a little jacket and a little like, hat thing or whatever. I have no idea what we're doing, but since I'm home early and stuff, I thought I would stop in. We are looking at the looks from the Met Gala that happened on Monday and comparing them. So the theme for the Met Gala this year was, I forget exactly how it's worded, but it's something about like life and art or whatever. Fashion is art, something like that. So everybody, for the most part, everybody who attended, their outfits were inspired by a specific piece of art or a specific artist. So in this case, we're talking about Madame X because this lady right here and this lady right here both did the same portrait of Madame X. That was their inspiration for both. And I still think that homegirl, Miss Claire here, I think that she pulled it off better than this lady did. That's just my opinion. Oh, maybe it is. I have no idea. I've never heard of this lady, never seen her before. I just assumed that she was related to him because they have the same last name. But it's entirely possible that they might not be related at all. I have no clue. It looks navy to me. I like the other one better. Thank you, Kat. Thank you. I was thinking it was blue. Also agree. The first one's better. Yeah, I think there's one more person. I forget who it is, but there's one more person who also did Madame X. So I'm just like, why is everybody doing this portrait? It does look navy to me. The last one is more interesting than this one. I agree. I like the blue. I don't dislike this dress in general. Like, this is a dress that I feel like you could wear this dress in real life. And I feel like if it's a dress that you could wear in real life, it probably isn't for the Met Gala. Like, the Met Gala is meant to be like, very like wild and out there and like artistic and creative. This dress is very basic. It's a nice dress, but it's too basic for the Met Gala. You know what I mean? Like, if this was like a dinner at the White House or something, sure. Go off, queen. You did your thing. But the Met Gala, Sis, I think you missed the assignment. Clairvoy has the ruffles. Yep, exactly. Like, I feel like Lauren's dress is like just kind of lazy. I don't know. Something about hers is like lazy to me. I don't know. But let's see who's next. Oh, this is the one. This is the third one who also did Madam X. And I still think that Claire's was the best, but I do like Julianne Moore's. I do like hers. I think she looks very nice, very elegant, but it's giving like Golden Globe. It's giving like Oscars. It's not giving Met Gala, but she looks fantastic. Don't get me wrong. She looks incredible. I do like this fit. Like, I like the little, I don't know if it's a shawl or a coat. I'm not really sure what she has like draped over her arms. And I also like the little, like the how the sleeve is, even though that's not how it is in the portrait. It's still cool how they put like the sleeve down there like that. I thought that was really cute. But I'm curious to know. Let me go back to the poll because I am going to reset it, and I'm going to, is there a way to edit this? Yeah. I'm going to add an option. Oh, wait, no. Actually, instead, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a different poll, and I'm going to add a third option. Okay. So out of the three, so option A is Claire. We'll scroll back up so you guys can see option A. Oops, my mouse got stuck. Option A is Claire. Okay, you got it. Option B is going to be Lauren, our Navy queen. And then option C is going to be Julianne Moore. So I'm curious, vote, which one out of the three do you think did the best as far as like, you know, imitating this portrait? I'm very curious. JK, they married, not divorced. Oh, they are married, okay. But they started being together when they were both, ooh, not the tea spillage. This one is nice as well, yeah. I think that Julianne, she looks very classy, you know? They got married in 2025 in Venice. Ooh, very nice. Wait, Princess, did you change your answer? You said A and then you said B? This is madness. B is the one that you think did the best? That is a hot take. I feel like that is a hot take. I did. Hot take. I got caught up. Compared to Claire and Julianne, I wouldn't even think that. Exactly. It's not that it's an ugly dress. It just isn't as good as the other two. And it doesn't, like you said, it doesn't even look like they're referencing the same piece of work. Oh, no, you're right. Her body is bodying 100%. She looks amazing. I like the color. Yeah, she looks amazing. But I don't think she quite understood the assignment. That's the problem that I have. I don't think she understood the assignment. Okay, let me switch back over. Let's end the poll and let's see what won. Wait, how do you see the results? I do not understand how to work this thing, okay? There was a way before where it like showed you the results. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I can't tell which one won. How does this work? Send help. I am confused. In StreamYard. It's in StreamYard. It's like a new thing that StreamYard has where you can do the polls like straight from StreamYard, but I don't know how to work it. So I can't tell. Oh, you know what? I think the reason why it didn't work is because this is my fault. People put A instead of putting 1, or they put B instead of putting 2. I should have said option 1, option 2, option 3. That's on me. That's my bad. Sorry for the confusion, friends. But it looks like it's a tie. It's a tie between option A and option B. Fascinating. I would not have guessed that. I thought that surely everybody would have either picked A or C. The fact that C isn't even in the running. Gasp. Gasp. I haven't used that function. Yeah, me either. This is the first time that I've used it, hence the fact that I don't know what I'm doing. Yep. Yep, you guys figured it out. You guys are smart. Yep. That's on me. Okay, this looks better. This looks better. Okay, A is leading, but like C is still in the running along with B. And I feel like B is only there because Princess put it there. I feel like that B is fully Princess. But okay. We're going to stop this poll and then we are going to move on to the next outfit. Let's see who's next. Oh, this one I thought was really cute. Amy Sherrill, she was cute. And I really love, like, I think she did a really good job of like matching the art. Let me take this off the screen. I think she did a really good job of matching the art. She looks adorable, super cute. I thought it was interesting that they decided to change the gloves. So like in the image, in the artwork, it's like, shorter gloves, and like she has like the ones that go all the way up to her, whatever this part of your body is called. So that was like a cute little like, change. And they gave her like a little collar that the, portrait itself doesn't have. So like, they try to like change it up, modernize it, but it's still recognizable. Like you can still tell like what it's supposed to be. So I like that. I like it. I demand to recount. I cannot with you. Cody used the poll. It's the only reason I know. Okay. That's gross looking, the art. I'm sorry. Let's see. I don't know who. Is Amy Sherrill the one that did this painting? I think this might be Amy Sherrill's painting. So she did her own painting. I didn't even realize that. I don't know how I feel about that now, though. You did your own artwork? I don't know. It's questionable. It's giving narcissist. No, I'm just kidding. It's the red that's killing me. I'm curious what time period this photo is this like artwork is supposed to be from. Like it was made in 2014, but I'm sure this is like supposed to be like from a different decade. I'm thinking like somewhere between like the 20s and the 40s, maybe. I don't know if anybody else knows. But yeah, I think she did a good job of matching. That's cute. Love that. Yeah. I think she did a good job. I mean, I would, at this point, because it's her artwork, she better have done a good job. I feel like if she did a bad job, it would just be all downhill for her. Like you can't do your own work and then also do it poorly. I like the dress, but not the hat. Her dress looks vintage. It does. It's giving chicken. I cannot with you. Love the dress. Yes, I don't know what the pom-pom thing is. I don't know what that's supposed to be. That's why I'm like, what era is this from? That's why I'm thinking that it's from like the 20s or the 30s or the 40s or something, when that was like the style or whatever back then. I don't know. But okay, let's see who's next. Oh yeah, this one I thought was cute and like, was a good comparison. I don't know what this girl's name is. Who is this chick? Hunter. Oh wait, is this? I don't know. Hunter Schafer. I have no idea who that is. I don't know if this is like an actress or a singer or a model. I don't know who this is, but it's cute. It's cute. I think they did a good job of taking this portrait. This portrait is, this painting is, it's art. Let's just say that it's art. And the dress honestly looks like the kind of dress, like in scary movies where there's like some like little kid who's like in like a white nightgown who's like gonna kill you in your dreams kind of thing. Like that is what this painting is giving. And I think that she did a good job of like making it less scary. Whoever designed this dress did a good job of like taking this painting as inspiration and making it not as scary. Although the fact that it's kind of like ripped the way that it's ripped and it's like patchy like that, it's like maybe she is like, it's like, I don't know, something about it is like giving The Grudge. I don't know, is it just me? She should have carried a giant teacup purse. I was thinking that. I think her purse was red, which I was thinking, I was like, she should have had a teacup purse. I literally was thinking that. But I think it was like a dog, maybe. It was like a red dog or something like that. I can't remember. Not a fan of this one. Yeah, I think it's a good match, but like I don't like it. I think they did a good job of using this painting to inspire them, but I don't like it overall. Let's see. Oh, this one is Kim Kardashian. So this is one of the ones that I was talking about earlier, where their whole thing was like the human body and like body sculpting, like literally sculpting the body. So I think that piece, that breastplate thing or bodysuit, whatever it is that she has on, that was like molded to her body. And so she had something on like this, and Hailey Bieber also has on something not quite like this, but along those lines. And there's somebody else, I just can't remember who the other person is. But I think this is a great, imitation of the artwork. The body armor from Ella Jones. I didn't like love Kim. I thought that Kim was gonna come with like, I don't know, something better, something bigger, bolder, more interesting. Like I don't dislike Kim's outfit, but I was a little underwhelmed. I think I had higher expectations because it is Kim Kardashian. So I don't know. You guys let me know. What do you guys think about this one? I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Also, her hair, I didn't quite understand. Like it looked like she didn't do her hair. Like it looked like she just like rolled out of bed, and I wasn't sure why. I'm assuming that was intentional, but I just don't understand why. Yeah, Haley's was cute. What's funny is that I liked Haley's, but it must have been uncomfortable. I'm assuming like being in that like sculpted metal thing or whatever must have been uncomfortable because she did change her clothes later on in the night. I think she had on like a white dress or something later on in the night. Definitely do not like this one. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see who's next. Oh yeah, this one was cute. This was Naomi Watts. I thought this was really cute. I think they did a really good job of like taking, the flowers and putting it on the dress. The dress itself is like kind of basic, but I think this is a good, way to take the art and kind of like bring it to life or whatever. It's not my favorite, but I do think it's like one of those like it's like a very close match to the source material. So I respect it that she has like little flowers in her hair. She looks adorable. I have no idea who this lady is. I don't know if she's a actress or producer or model. I don't know who she is, but she's adorable. I think Kim's is cool, but I was like, why does her hair look like that? Like, why is her hair like? Where is the comb? Who has the brush? The brush is in somebody's purse. They need to go get it. This one is cute. Oh, she's an actress. Okay, yeah, she's cute. She looks adorable. Oh, I like this one. Yeah, she's cute. Let's see who's next. Oh yeah, this was a funny one. I think somebody brought him up earlier, Luke Evans. So this was the photo that inspired Luke Evans' outfit, which I mean, I think he crushed it, honestly. I don't know if he could have done it any better than he did. Like bar for bar, like this is it. He is the guy in the painting. Like as far as I'm concerned, the guy in the painting jumped out of the painting and attended the Met Gala. He did that perfectly. Like I have no notes. 10 out of 10. I don't have anything else to say. It's great. When I first saw him, before I saw the art and I just saw him, I was like, what is this man? What in the Chippendales gentleman stripper? Like, what is going on here? But then when I saw the artwork, I was like, oh, okay. you did that. Well, let's see who's next. We got Alexa Chung. I thought this was cute. It's basic, but it's so cute. And I'm also biased because Monet is one of my favorite artists of all time. Monet, Van Gogh, like Matisse, like that whole like, what is it, like the Impressionist era? That's like my vibe. So I'm a little bit biased, but Kat said nope. I think that was about Luke. Gonna need him to turn around and check. I was thinking the same thing. But yeah, this was cute. Like the little lily pad that she has. The earrings, I think, is the part that makes this outfit like really pop. Otherwise, it's just like she just has on fabric. It kind of just looks like she has on fabric and used a lily pad safety pin to like pin it on one side. But the earrings make it interesting. But yeah, it's not a whole lot to say about this. But I think that they, she did a good job of incorporating the lily pads and the color palette and stuff like that. But yeah, not a whole lot to this, but I like it. Let's see who's next. Oh yeah, this one was interesting. And it's funny because I feel like this dress, so this is Matisse. I thought that this dress was a similar style to Emma Chamberlain's dress. Emma Chamberlain, hers is a little bit longer. Like it has like a wider and longer train, whereas this lady's dress doesn't have a train at all. But as far as like the design, like the colors, whatever like that, I feel like it's similar. And so that's one of the reasons why I was surprised that like so many people liked Emma's, and they were talking about how Emma was like, oh, she's best dressed. But I'm like, this lady had on a dress that was like kind of similar, and nobody's talking about her. I'm just like, did nobody see her? Let's see. Seems a little too basic, but a good match to the art. Yeah, I think this is about the Monet one. Don't like the Matisse one, and that's fair. Like I think this was a interesting like painting to even draw inspiration from. Like if I was gonna use a Matisse painting, like this is not the one that I would have used. So that was a choice in and of itself that they decided to use this one. And I don't know if there's some kind of like backstory as to why they chose this one in particular. But I think as far as like adapting, this painting into the dress, I think they did a decent job. But yeah, it was an interesting choice. It was an interesting choice for them to choose this particular image. But yeah, I feel like this dress is similar, not exact, obviously, but similar to Emma Chamberlain. So that's one of the reasons why I didn't understand the hype about Emma's dress. Don't think this project is neat. Yeah, that's fair. Let's see. This one was incredible. And I did not know this was Madonna until afterwards, but this was amazing. When she had like all the ladies like standing around her holding her dress, I was like, who is this? And it should have clicked in my head, like who else would do something like this besides Madonna? This is a very Madonna thing to do. But I thought this was great. This was so great. Like they definitely they understood the assignment and then they took it to the extreme. This was incredible. I don't think that Madonna's like the dress itself isn't anything spectacular, anything to run home about. Like I think that the dress honestly is kind of ugly, but as far as it like imitating the original artwork, they ate with that. Okay. They ate with that. They literally had like all the ladies like holding like in the right dress colors and everything, holding the skirt or whatever. They ate with that. But the dress itself is actually kind of ugly. No offense, Madonna. Let's see who is next on the list. The artwork much better. I like the artwork much better than Madonna's dress. That's fair. You guys can say the dress itself is actually kind of ugly, but the concept and the way they did it, that's fire. So this is one of the ones that more than one person did. So this is Kendall Jenner, and she did Wing Victory of however you say that word. And there was someone else, and I don't know if it's going to be on this website or a different website, but there was someone else who, I think it might be on this one. There was someone else who also did this same statue as their inspiration. And so I'm curious to know which one you guys are going to like better. But as far as Kendall's, again, similar to how I felt about Kim, I feel like this could have been better. I don't know. I had higher expectations of the Kardashians because they are the Kardashians. And I feel a little let down by this. I don't hate it. It's just not what I thought I would get from Kendall. So, yeah, it's not terrible, but it's not great either. It's kind of just, it's very mid for me. That's kind of how I feel. It's very mid. I wonder if the other person who did this is under her or not. Oh, yeah. So this is the other person who did the same sculpture, and she crushed it. Okay. She got the wings and everything going on. Like, she crushed this. She looks incredible. She looks amazing. Love this dress. Like, I would not be surprised. There are people who watched the Met Gala this year and saw this dress, and they're like, that's going to be my wedding dress. I was not one of those people, but I'm sure there are people that saw this dress and they are going to use this dress as like the inspiration for their wedding dresses. Cause she ate with this. She did. I personally think that she did it better than Kendall, but I'm curious to know what you guys think. So I'm gonna put up another poll and we're gonna see. I need to edit this one. Wait, how do you reset? And we're gonna remove option C since there's only 2 options here. And this will be, we'll stop here and we'll go back into another sprint. And then when we come back, we'll do some more because there's definitely a lot more. So we'll do the poll. So option, oh, I said I was going to change it, didn't I? I said that I was going to fix it so that, oops, hold on. So that it said option 1 instead of option A. So let's fix that so that it's not confusing. There we go. Save. There we go. So let us know who you think wore it better. So option 1 is going to be Kendall. There we have her version of this statue and then, or sculpture. And then option 2. So let us know which one you think is better. Who do you think wore it better? Option 1 or option 2? Personally, my vote is for option 2, but I'm curious to know what you guys think about it. Oops. Kendall's dress is pretty, but I would like it in something other than white. That's fair. She looks 100% better than Kendall's. I agree. Awesome. Thank you so much, Kat, for stopping by. Have so much fun on your sprints. I like Kendall's, but compared to that one, it's no competition. I agree. Okay. So with that, we are going to stop here or pause here. We're going to go into a sprint. So let me get everything set up so we can go into our sprint. We're going to stop the poll. And we need to change the layout. Let's remove this. Where's it at? I'm in the wrong screen. Where are the comments? Okay, take this off. Oh, I guess I need to take the poll off too. How do you get the poll off? Can you guys still see the poll on screen? I don't know how to get it to go away. I still see it. I don't know if you guys can still see it, but I don't know how to get rid of it. Oh well, I guess it'll just be here. Yep, it's just gonna hang out with us for the sprint because I don't know how to get it off the screen. Okay, I think I fixed it. All right, so let's switch back over to here. And then we need to share the timer. Did it work? What just happened? Okay, there we go. All right. Well, this has been going this whole time. Let's reset to 60. And I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading or whatever it is you're going to be doing for the next hour. And we are back. How did everyone do during that sprint? How did that go? What did everybody end up doing during that last hour? I read a little bit. I got to 41%. I wasn't reading the whole time. I got to 41%. I think I was at 32 before. So now I'm up to 41. So I almost got through 10%. But like I said, I wasn't reading the whole time because part of that time was me trying to look up how to make quinoa in my Instapot. So I started trying to do that. That is currently in the Instapot. Hopefully it turns out good. I'll keep you guys posted if it ends up being good or not. We'll see. What else? What else did I? Oh, I also had to do didn't have to do, but I updated the blog for what book did I just finish? A Fate, Ink, and Blood. So I did like my final thoughts on that because I just finished that yesterday. So yeah, did a little vlog update, made some quinoa, got some reading done. Pretty productive stuff. We will probably go a little bit past 10 because I need to do at least one more sprint so that I have a excuse and like a reason to stay up because I need to finish off this quinoa. And also haven't eaten yet. I need to eat dinner. there's something else that I need to do. Oh, I need to read this manual to figure out how to work this sleep thing. So that's what I'm going to be doing during the next sprint. But let's see how you guys did. Then we're going to, once I get through the comments, which doesn't look like there's a ton, so we're going to go through these comments and then we're going to jump back into some Met Gala looks. Let's see. Hello, Atia. Finishing up, is it Obeg code? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Let's see. Uh-oh, my keyboard is asleep. Wake up. There we go. The last thing that I have that you were reading is The Marriage Clock. How was that? Did you finish that? Code. Hello, Sam. How are you? Welcome in. Let us know what you're up to this evening. Jen finished her book. Excellent. Ended up liking it more than I thought I was going to. Going to relax in bed now. Have a great night. You too, Jen. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a wonderful night and congrats on finishing your book. Read Bodies of Work, 62 pages out of 167. Will I finish tonight? Fingers crossed. I think you can do it. 167 pages isn't bad. Do you have to finish it tonight? Because, I mean, I feel like you could easily get to like 100 and then just save that last 67 for tomorrow, you know? Editing, but my reward after will be playing Town to City. Oh, nice. Very fun. Exciting. A nice way to wind down. Are you able to tell us what you're editing? What kind of video it is? Read like 50 pages, nice, of The Last Apothecary Volume 1 manga. Cleaned out the fridge. Just started The Girl with 1,000 Faces by, is it Sunny Dean on audio? I feel like I've heard of this book, but I don't know why it's ringing a bell. You ever like hear a title, you're just like, I know this, but my brain cannot figure out why I know it. Book club. Okay. I mean, you have till tomorrow evening. So if you get to 100 pages now, you only got 67 tomorrow. Or even if you can get a little bit over, you know, I would just go as long as you can. And once you get tired, like don't push yourself to go too far because it's late, you know, and you still have tomorrow. And it's a pretty short book. So I feel like you can get through it. You'll be fine. You got this. I need to take out the trash and then do my bedtime routine during the next sprint. Excellent. It's a wrap up for the last 2 months. Nice. I have a question for you guys. I'm curious to know. So I was thinking about doing a best and worst video, like best books and worst books, but doing it for 2025. But it is May. Should I still make a best and worst for 2025 when we are already almost halfway through 2026? That is a question that I've been asking myself for the last couple of days. Like, does anybody even care at this point? The Girl with 1,000 Faces has a gorgeous, maybe that's why I've seen it. Maybe I've seen people talk about the book because I don't think I know anything about it, but I feel like I've heard of it before. So maybe I've seen it in like hauls or TBRs or something like that. That now that you've said that, that kind of, I wonder if this is a book that is like part of like a subscription or something. Like maybe Paco or Helen or somebody got it in a box and we were like on FaceTime or whatever, you know, video chat, and they were showing it to me. Maybe that's why I've heard of it. Sure, and then set expectations for 12. Okay. I like where your head's at, Flo. I like that. But yeah, I was like, does anybody even care? It's so late. But like, I want to do it because I didn't do one at the end of the year. Yes, it is. I have the ALC from NetGalley. I need to listen to it before it archives. I'm trying to like figure out how do I grovel for forgiveness from NetGalley because I have so many books that I'm sure have been archived by now. They hate me. Why not? Because your takes will be interesting on popular books. Okay. I'll have to see. I don't even remember what. I think I'm gonna do like my top 5 and my lowest 5 as far as like ratings. So whatever my like 5 highest rated books are, and then my 5 lowest rated books. That's probably how I'll do it. But I don't even know what those books are. I will have to go back and look at my story graph to see what it even is. So, okay. I will keep that in mind. I need to get through the vlog that I'm working on now. And the vlog that I'm working on now is a 2-part vlog. So I'm trying to finish part 1, like finish filming part 1. And then I have to edit it. And then I have to film part 2. And then I have to edit it. And all of that has to be done before June. And then I'm like, okay, well, what do I do after that? So maybe the best and worst, that'll be what I can do once I finish these two vlogs. Okay, so let's jump back over to our Met Gala photos. Let's see, how do I switch this over? Okay, so this is where we left off. Had my crew to roll. It was 3 parts in move. Yeah. Like filming it has taken a while. Like I've been reading these books since like the middle of April. So I'm almost finished with part 1. still haven't read any of the books for part 2 yet. So yeah, it's gonna be a process, but I think it's gonna be worth it. We'll see. Okay, so this is where we left off. Let's see who's next. Oh yes, Ben Platt. I thought this was funny to me. I don't know if anybody, I know it's like apparently like it's a taboo thing now because of Bill Cosby, but like the Cosby Show was an iconic show growing up. And this painting is, I believe this is the painting that's in their like house. So like it's a very well-known painting for people who grew up watching the Cosby Show. Like they know this painting. And so it was funny to me to see like this white guy wearing this painting. It just like that to me, when I see this painting, I think the Cosby Show. So when I saw a white man wearing it, I was like, okay. But I mean, he pulled it off. I think he did a great job. I think it looks fantastic. He looks like he's like constipated. I'm not sure why he's making that face. He looks upset. But I think that as far as like taking that, portrait or painting and like putting it to clothes, I think it came out quite nice. I don't know. What do you guys think? You can still review and give feedback on the books I have archived. Oh, okay. This is good to know. I did not know that. This is important information. Yeah, what do you guys think about Homeboy's fit? Do we feel like did he crush it or did he not crush it? I don't know the opposite of crush it would be. While I wait for y'all's feedback on him, we're going to scroll down and see who is next in the queue. Oh yeah, this was interesting. I don't like his outfit, but I do feel like it does a good job of like imitating the art. But like it's one of those things where it's like I don't really know what I'm looking at. Like there's a lot going on and I don't understand it. So I don't really like it, but I respect it. I respect it. I see what you were trying to do, I can get with it. It's okay, yeah. It's just okay. It's like, okay. I see what you were trying to do, but I'm not a huge fan. Could do without it. I feel like there's probably a better way that this could have been done, but I'm also not a designer or an artist, so I can't begin to tell you how it could have been done. But cubism, sure. Sure. Let's see who is next. Oh, yes, Heidi Klum. This was an interesting one. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a lot going on, but there's nothing spectacular about it. Yeah. Heidi Klum. So the first time I saw her when she was like walking, whoa, oh my gosh, what did I just do? The first time I saw her, she was like, I saw her from the back. So I thought that she was dressed as like Lady Liberty. Is that what it's called? The Statue of Liberty? That's who I thought she was supposed to be. And I was like, okay, like when they said art, that's not what they meant. But then like once she turned around, I was like, oh, that's not the Statue of Liberty at all. And I think that whoever designed this did a really good job, but it's also like kind of a bit much. It's kind of scary. It's kind of like if you've ever seen The Nun, it reminds me of The Nun. Like this is kind of terrifying. I'm not gonna lie. She looks scary. And I remember they were talking about like the material because when she was walking around, the material that she had on, it looked like, she looked like a statue. It looked like it was like hard, almost like if you ever made like a paper mache like volcano or something, it looked like it was like hard to the touch. But when I think it was Ashley Graham, like she was like touching it and she was like, oh, it's actually like really like, flexible or whatever. I don't know what it's made out of. I don't know if it was like silicone or some kind of like, I don't know what kind of fabric it was, but it actually is a quite like flexible fabric despite the fact that it looks like it's stone. And they were asking like, "Well, how are you gonna go to the bathroom later?" And she was like, "I don't know, you guys are gonna have to help me." She was like, "It's hot in here." She was like, "I'm sweating." Same for this one, yeah. It's like I think they took this one a little too literal. I think Heidi Klum and Madonna, they like took it to the extreme. They took it to the extreme. Yeah, it looks uncomfortable. I think that like you can move around in it, so it's comfortable in that sense. But the way she described it, she said that it's like hot. It was very hot. And I think it also didn't help that it was a hot day. I think on this day it was like 70 or 80 degrees, something like that. So it was a pretty hot day, and this is what she's wearing. So it was hot, and it also like was not something that's easy to get in and out of. So if she needed to use the bathroom, I have no idea how she did that. Wouldn't be a wind down without an unexplainable. This is true. This is true. I feel like my camera does it on purpose at this point just to like mess with me. Yes, she looks scary. Like I would be terrified if I saw someone like that. She looks scary. Her face makes me think of the scene from Mrs. Doubtfire when he covers it in the icing with a shaving cream. Facts. Facts. I can see that. Let's see who is next. Oh, this one I thought was interesting. And at first I didn't know like what the art was that this was inspired by. I was like, is she Cruella de Vil? Like, I mean, I feel like she could pull that off if that's what she claimed. I wouldn't deny it. But apparently it's this Jackson Pollock number over here. And I think that because this piece of art, it looks just visually like very messy and chaotic. I think that the way that they brought that to life with this outfit, I think is really cool because the outfit doesn't necessarily look as messy and chaotic as the art does. But it still is messy and chaotic, but not to the extent that the art is. But I still feel like when you look at them side by side, it is like a good like one is a good reflection of the other. So I think that's really cool. And I like the little like hat moment that she has going on. Like that's really cool. And I like the like, the big, like this giant collar that she has on. I'm into it. I like the like necklace that she has on, the black lip. I'm into this outfit. I'm really into it. Yeah, it is giving very much Cruella de Vil for sure. But yeah, I'm into it. I kind of like this. This is a cool outfit. Oh yeah, is her name Rose or Rose? I never know how to say her name. I think she's from Blackpink, right? But her dress was very simple. But I think it definitely did a good job of like embodying the birds. Like the birds is a very like that whole series is a pretty popular. There was a lot of stuff that he painted with like these weird shaped birds in them. And I think there's like a couple of other pictures that I've seen this dress next to, like other works of his. Because I think this was like a series of paintings that he did. So I think this was like a, very simple, very simplistic way to do like a little, ode to George Brock. So it's cute. It's simple. It's not doing too much. I feel like it might not be Met Gala level, if that makes sense. Like I feel like she could have done it up a little bit more, but I don't dislike it. I don't dislike it. I like this one, but maybe it's because the person wears it well. Could be. Sometimes, yeah, referring to the Pollock one, the Dalmatian one. Sometimes I think, and this is just even in real life, sometimes people look good in stuff because they carry themselves a certain way. Like if you carry yourself like with confidence, a lot of times you can pull off whatever you want. But I feel like if you don't feel comfortable in whatever you're wearing, then it's gonna show sometimes. So it's possible that like this might have looked crazy on somebody else, but because this person like they just look so cool, I'm just like I want to be friends with this guy or this girl. But yeah, her dress is just, it's simple, it's cute. She looks nice, but she looks like she's going to like an award show. Like, it looks very like Grammys, Oscars, not Met Gala. I volunteered at a dog rescue, and unfortunately, all I can see is police. Oh no. Yeah, gotcha. Let's see who's next. Oh yeah, this one was very on the nose. I'm assuming that this is Seth Meyers' wife. I don't know if it's his wife or his daughter. I'm pretty sure it's his wife. But yeah, she looks you know, again, very simple. She looks very comfortable. That's one thing I will say. This looks like a dress that, like, if you were going to, like, in my mind, I'm picturing like you're at the beach. You're either like you're at the beach, but not just any beach. You're like on the beach in like what's like a part of like Maine, like one of those like beachy areas in Maine. I don't know why, but like that's what I envision this dress being for. Like if I was gonna take a trip to Maine and like go to a beach up there, like this is what it's giving like coastal, like I don't know, does that make sense? That's what I see with this dress. It doesn't look like a Met Gala dress. It looks like a dress that I would actually see somebody wearing if I was like at a beach. Like this is a very like mom at the beach dress. It's cute, but it looks like something that I could like go to the store and buy, not something that was like designed by a designer. But yeah, it's very on the nose in terms of it like being representative of, you know, the art. I feel like you can't mistake what piece of art this is inspired by. Like it's very clear. Let's see who's next. Oh yeah, Angela Bassett. She was cute. She was what is it called? The girl in pink or something? Yeah, girl in pink dress. She was cute. I like that she did like the little shoulder piece, you know, that was cute. And I like that they added the sweetheart, you know, neckline. Her arms look incredible as they always do. Like Angela Bassett is always known for her arms. She has fantastic arms. The makeup I thought was really cute. I'm just like, oh, okay. She like, you know, she did it up, but not in a way that's like over the top, if that makes sense. So yeah, she looks cute. And she even said that she chose this painting, this concept of like girl in pink dress, because I think she's like 60 or 70, somewhere in there, which is wild to think that, you know, that's how old she is. Cause she doesn't look it. And two, it feels like just yesterday she was like Stella getting her groove back. So it's like, how are you 70 years old? But anyway, she was saying that she chose one of the reasons why she chose the girl in the pink dress is because this is like a young girl, and because she is the age that she is, she wanted to show that, like, you know, a woman of her age is still, you know, young at heart, you know, still a girl in a way. She's a woman but also a girl, you know. So I thought that was cute. Again, with the whole age thing, I think that her and Bad Bunny kind of like were thinking similarly, except he took it to the extreme. Yeah, I see the coastal vibes. Yeah, that's what it's giving. It's giving coastal. It's giving like Maine beach or North Carolina beach. Love the shoulder piece detail on the pink flower dress. And she did the hair too. Yep. She did like the, you know, the swoop, whatever. It's like the finger wave thing. Very nice. Very nice. Ooh, and that's the last one on this page. So let's do another one and see if we get some new celebrities that we didn't see the first time around. So that's Madonna. We saw Madonna. That's Kendall. We saw Kendall. That's, I don't know what her name is, but we saw her. This is just like a more up close picture of the dress, which is gorgeous. And they said that the way that they styled this, they combined like the concept of the sculpture, which is probably, oh, they don't have the sculpture on here. Okay. Normally they have the artwork with the dress, but I guess they didn't. Oh, here it is. So they took this concept, right? Like this Greek type of inspired sculpture with, you know, the angel, the wings or whatever. But they also wanted to tie in like her culture and tie in origami. So if you look at like, am I frozen? Oh my gosh. I've been talking this whole time. How long have I been frozen? Can you guys hear me? Actually, I have no idea what's going on. I think everything is frozen. My entire computer is frozen. Okay, there we go. I don't know if you guys could hear me at all. Hopefully you guys could hear me. I think my computer is like freezing for some reason. I don't know why. Let me see if I need to minimize some stuff maybe. I don't know what's going on here. Why my computer is like struggling on the struggle bus. Okay. Then I'll just keep talking. You guys, this isn't about me. You guys don't need to see me. As long as you can see the screen share and you can hear me, then we're good. But yeah, they added in like origami. So if you look at the way that the wings are done, it's in like this like kind of like paper origami style. Even like the bottom of the dress, it kind of looks like folded paper. That was like on purpose. So like when, you know, sometimes when you hear the backstory to these outfits and like how they were created and what inspired it. It makes it even cooler. We saw her. Who else? We saw her. We saw her. Faith, love her, love Gracie. We saw her, love Rachel. We saw the scary Heidi Klum. Oh, Sam Smith. We did not see Sam Smith. He was not on the last page. So this was Sam Smith's outfit. It's a lot of black. I wish that they had done some things to kind of like not necessarily add color, but add dimension. Maybe adding like white or gray or something to kind of like give it some dimension. Because right now it just looks like an inky black splash or something. He almost looks like an ink blob. Like what are those things called? The Rorschach thing. Like that's kind of what he looks like right now. Because I feel like there needs to be more something to give this outfit some more layers or dimension or color or something. And I'm curious if there's something that he's wearing under this, because it looks like whatever he's wearing is like a coat or a robe or something. So I wonder if there was like another outfit or another layer or something under that maybe he took this off later and you got to see what was underneath, like once you got inside or something. And then this was what it was inspired by. And I have to say, I think that the original is actually better than his version. His version is it's a bit too much, I'm not gonna lie. I think that this version looks a little more like it just has more dimension to it. You can see more shape too. That's the other thing. Like he has no shape in that outfit that he's wearing. It's just like I said, it's like a big blob. With her, like you can see her shape, her curves, her lines. So yeah, I love what he was trying to do, but I don't think they quite hit it. I was thinking Stingray. No, yeah. 100% Stingray. 100%. What does this one say? Yeah, or texture. Like it needs something to break it up because it's just like it's too much black, and you lose everything. It just looks like a blob. Let's see who we saw him. We saw her. We saw her. We saw him. We saw her. Oh, we didn't see the bottom of her dress. This is cute. Little split actions. Yeah, there's the purse. I knew she had a red purse, and I thought it was a dog. Yeah, it's a red dog purse. But her little leg showing a little skin. All right now, don't hurt him. Let's see who else is on this list. Anybody else? All right, that's the end of this one. I was trying to find one that had who was it? Lisa? I think it's Lisa, who might also be from Blackpink. She had on an outfit, and I'm not even sure what it was inspired by, but it had like arms. Like, well, you guys can't see me, but it had like arms like coming off of her shoulder, like going over her head, holding up a veil over top of her. It was very cool. I was hoping that one of these was going to show that image or like, show a picture of what she had on because her outfit was really cool. Go away. Let's see. We saw her. Oh, yeah, Charlie XCX. She did Van Gogh's Irises, which it's funny, this painting, this Van Gogh painting is actually my like computer background on my work computer. So it's just funny that this was the one that she chose because I love this painting. I think that I don't feel like she quite did it justice. I feel like her dress is like very boring, honestly, very basic. I feel like there's a lot more you could have done with this painting, with the colors and the texture. I feel like there's a lot you could have done. I feel like this dress feels like she decided last week that she was going to go to the Met Gala. She decided last week that she was going to go. I think this might have been about, is it Amy? Is that her name? Yes. Very pretty. But yeah, this dress looks like she decided last week, okay, yeah, I'm gonna go. Like she was like kind of on the fence for a while, and then she decided at the last minute that she was gonna go. And she was like, well, I need a dress now. And they were like, boom, slap some stuff on the black dress. There you go. That's what this looks like. We saw Julianne Moore. We saw Kendall. We saw her. We saw her. We saw him. Oh, Ashley Graham in her the statue of Hestia. I don't know if I said that right or not. But I thought this was also really interesting because there's not a lot of like ancient, I don't know if you would consider this ancient, but like, you know, from that time period, like that Greek art era, whatever. There's not a lot of sculptures that feature like more full figured women, right? And so I love the fact that she found one that like this sculpture, this is very clearly not a woman who's like a size 2, right? So I like the fact that she embraced her, you know, plus size model status and found artwork that aligns with that and then embodied that. Like I think that was amazing. I love the fact that she did that. And I like what she did with like the straps and the neckline or whatever, because if you look at the sculpture, it's like kind of like skewed and like almost like boat necky. And so I think that that's cool that like they kind of did like a boat neck type of situation with her straps. I thought that was really cool. And I like the texture that they added. That's really cool. Let's see. Oh yes, Kylie Jenner as Venus de Milo. I'm not gonna lie, I hated this. I hated every second of this. I see what they were trying to do. It didn't work. Okay? It didn't work. It's not working for me. And I think something about her makeup also was like kind of throwing me off. I don't know if it's something about her eyebrows or what it is, but something about her face. Every time I would see her, I'm just like, why does she look like that? I don't know. Something about her face looks off in this picture. But the dress, I'm not feeling it. Which one? The Venus de Milo? I mean, the Venus de Milo, this Kylie Jenner one, or are you talking about the Ashley Graham one? But yeah, this looks like she was wearing a dress and then she decided to take it off and someone snapped a picture of her halfway taking her dress off. That's what it looks like. Oh, Kylie's. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I honestly wish that part that's like folded in the front, I honestly wish that she had just pulled it up and just put the dress on. I feel like the dress itself probably would have been nicer than this. And I think that Kylie and Kim, their outfits are too similar in my opinion because they both did this like body sculpting structure, like naked on top type of thing. And I honestly feel like Kim did it better than Kylie did. I think if I had to choose between what Kim had on and what Kylie had on, I think I like Kim's outfit. And I don't really like Kim's outfit, but if I had to choose between the two, that's probably the one that I would choose. Let's see. Is anybody else? Oh, yeah, we saw her. Is that everyone on this list? I don't know which link I just clicked on. So we saw Rihanna. I don't know why this is not showing up. There we go. I can't really get it to show like the full. Maybe if I move it over here, maybe it'll show better. Let me see if that changes anything. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, you can't like see her full outfit. Let me see if I scroll down. Oh, there we go. There's a better picture of it. So that's her full outfit. And she said something about this was inspired by like pearls coming out of an oyster or something. But I don't know if anybody saw when she was doing an interview. I'm not even sure. I don't know if it was a Vogue interview or whose interview it was, but somebody was interviewing her while she was on the red carpet. And I'm not going to lie, she looked like she was high. Like the stuff she was saying wasn't making any sense. I'm just like, honey, how much did you smoke before you came? I don't know if anybody else saw those clips, but I'm like, it's okay, honey. You can go home now. You can go back to bed. I thought this was going to show me Bad Bunny. There's ASAP. ASAP looked cute. Looks more like a mussel than an oyster. That's funny. That's true, though. It's very true. But yeah, I thought ASAP's outfit was cute. Have no idea what it's inspired by, but I really like his outfit. It's cute. Oh yeah, of course, Beyonce. Beyonce had, again, the whole like the body being art and being beautiful. She had on her skeleton dress. It was nice, but it wasn't my favorite thing. Like, I don't feel like she like stole the show or like did anything spectacular. Like, it's nice, it's interesting, it's, pretty, but I think there were people who had like better outfits. Did you see Blue Ivy? She was wearing sunglasses and everyone was asking her to take them off and she would not. I didn't even notice that. I saw that she had them on, but I didn't notice that people were asking her to take them off and she refused. All I saw was the jacket that she had on had this really like high collar and she couldn't like get the collar to stay up and it kept like falling down and looking crazy. And so like her dad kept coming over and I think maybe like one of the stylists or something kept coming over to like help her like get the coat up. I think her hair was also in the way, so she kept like messing with her hair. It was a mess. It was a mess. They should have done something to keep the coat like in place. They should have used like tape or tacks or something to keep it or put something in it to give it more structure so that it could stay up the way they wanted it to stay up. But it was a mess. Tiana Taylor, I wish I knew what this was inspired by. I do not understand this outfit. She just looks like silver tinsel, and I don't get it. There's probably a reasonable explanation for this. There's probably some piece of art that she was channeling, but I don't know what the art is. And so we are left with a silver broom. She looks like a broom or a mop. Oh yeah, Doja Cat. Her outfit was interesting. I don't necessarily think that her outfit was based on a specific piece of art. I think that she talked about the fact that she wanted her outfit to be like very neutral, very like skin tone. She was like she wanted everything skin tone. She wanted her hair skin tone, she wanted her makeup skin tone, she wanted her outfit skin tone. And I think what she initially wanted to do was like a little too risque for whoever the designer was she was working with. They weren't comfortable making whatever it was that she originally came up with. And so this was kind of like them meeting in the middle. So they were able to take like this, kind of weird latexy material. Because Doja likes being weird. She likes it. She embraces it. So they kind of took this weird latexy material and then created like, the dress that the designer wanted to make with the material that Doja wanted to use. And I think it came out not too bad. It's not my favorite thing, but it's Doja Cat. So it's like, this does not surprise me. Now I have to look up Tom Ford to find the tinsel art. Yeah, I'm like trying to figure out like what is the art that this was inspired by because I literally don't know. Oh yeah, Nicole Kidman. Nicole Kidman, I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit disappointed by her outfit. I really wish that she had done more. And the reason why I say that is because Nicole Kidman was actually on the board this year. And I just feel like if you're on the board, I expect a certain level of like, you're going to bring it. I think it was Nicole Kidman, Beyonce, Venus Williams, or Serena. One of the Williams sisters. I forget which one it was. And then I think the Bezos lady, which she also disappointed me with her outfit. We talked about that earlier. But yeah, I was expecting more from Nicole. I don't dislike Nicole's outfit. I just feel like I was expecting more. I would have liked more from someone who's like the chair, the chairperson. Looks like the packing paper that goes in Amazon boxes. That is so true. That is so funny. Everything is silver. I don't know what art specifically. Yeah. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. Nicole Kidman is giving Mrs. Claus at the Met. 100%. 100%. If Mrs. Claus got invited to the Met Gala, this is 1,000% how she's going to show up. Oh yeah, Tyla's outfit was interesting. She was inspired by peacocks. Now I don't know if there's a specific piece of art that this stems from, but I know that like peacocks was like the central theme because she talked about it. And that's why like hanging from her hands, she has like these like strings with like the peacock feathers on the bottom. But beyond that, I'm not really sure. I do like the fact that she came in blue though, which makes sense with the peacock theme, but I think it also makes sense with her because the thing that made her like kind of famous was her song Water. So her coming in like this very, silky blue, it just kind of makes sense. And she looks like wet. I don't know if she has like oil on her body or what it is or glitter or something, but she looks like wet and then you have like the blue silk skirt or whatever. So it's like very much giving water. So I feel like that probably played a big part in how she decided to dress for this night. Just very much riding the wave of her one hit wonder for right now. Hopefully she comes out with like more hits, but like Water really is like her claim to fame right now. So we'll see how long she sticks around as a celebrity. Tyler looks like Princess Jasmine. I can see that. I can see that. She looks gorgeous. Like, I don't dislike this outfit. It's just not my favorite. Let's see. Who's next? Oh, Sabrina. I'm obsessed with this girl. I have been obsessed with this girl for like the last like 12 years. Ever since she was on, what was it called? Girl Meets World. I was like, this girl's gonna be a star. And she makes me so proud. I feel like a proud mom watching her, which I'm not her mom, obviously, but I feel like a proud mom watching her because I remember watching her when her career first started, and to see her come all this way, it's like, good job. Good job. But this outfit was not inspired by a specific piece of art, like a physical piece of art. This was inspired by the movie that this film is from. These are literally film strips that they made into a dress. And if you get up close and look to see like what the film is, it's the movie Sabrina, starring Audrey Hepburn. So that was what inspired this particular look. And she looks great. I love it. I absolutely love it. The headpiece, the like halter, like if she turns around, like there's like a bustle on the back, which is really cute. Like, no notes, 10 out of 10. And am I biased because I love Sabrina Carpenter? Yes. Yes, I am. I'm surprised we haven't seen Dochi's. Yeah. She had like the purple thing. I'm surprised that hasn't come up. Yes, I'm obsessed with Sabrina. She's the best. Love her. But yeah, I am surprised that I haven't seen Dochi yet. Oh, here's Haley. So we talked about Haley, but we hadn't seen her yet. So this is Haley's outfit. So she's one of the other ones that had that body sculpting, form-fitting, like armor plate thing on. And this is another outfit that whoever styled her should have done a better job of making sure that the outfit stayed the way it was supposed to stay. Because the way that blue thing is draped over her chest, not the part that's over her shoulder, but the part that's over like her breast, she kept like moving it so that it would go around her breast. I don't think it was supposed to be covering her breast like that. So they should have put a pin or something in it so that she didn't have to keep like fiddling with it. But if you watch the video, like you see her like keep messing with it. It was like bothering her. And I'm like, you poor thing. It's not your fault. But I really love these colors together. Like she looks stunning. Like she looks like a goddess. Like I'm kind of obsessed. Like that scarf train thing that's happening. Very glorious. That royal blue, yes, it does. It really does. It's funny because like the outfit is actually pretty simple, but like she slayed. Like she ate with this. Oops, wrong way. And we got Charlie again. We saw her. Ooh, we saw Cardi. We definitely don't want to see that again. We got what is his name? Coleman Domingo. I forget what his was inspired by. I don't remember, but I don't particularly care for this outfit, I'll be honest. It's not my favorite thing. I thought that hers was like cute in a Greek goddess kind of way, but I'm not really sure what specific, like, I don't know if it's a sculpture or a painting. I'm not exactly sure what this was inspired by, but it's giving Greek goddess. You know what I mean? It's giving toga. It's giving, like, you see, like, the sandals and stuff. She looks like she's going to a toga party. That's what she looks like. Then we got Kim. This is Kim's full outfit. So yeah, if I had to choose between Kim's outfit and Kylie's outfit, I think I would go with Kim's outfit. I'm not going to lie. There's Blue Ivy. So, like, you see the way the collar is, like, standing up? That's how it was supposed to be, but her hair kept getting in the way and like making it fall down, and it was a mess. But in this particular shot, she looks incredible. I don't remember how old she is, but you can see her tan lines. Oh no, honey. You should have gotten something to take care of those tan. It's okay. It's your first time at the Met. It's okay. Oh, okay. There's Serena. in her, goddess era, very much giving toga, but like make it silver and metallic. I like the thing that she has going around her leg. I think that's part of her shoe. That's kind of sick. I actually really like that. Kind of obsessed with that. My eyes went to the belly button. And then we have the famous Emma Chamberlain. This is the dress that everybody's talking about. Her Starry Night interpretation. And it's nice. Don't get me wrong. I don't dislike Emma's outfit. I just feel like we've seen other outfits that were also really nice. And I don't feel like this one particularly stands out over all the other ones that we've seen. Does it stand out over some of them? 100%. But does it stand out over all of them? I wouldn't say so. But it is nice. I think she looks very nice. And then we got Kendall again. Then we got Kylie from the back. Yeah, I'm not feeling it. I wish I could have seen like what this dress looked like if she actually had it all the way on. Like I love the concept, but the execution just doesn't hit for me. I don't know. I also didn't really care for this outfit either. I would have to see like what the art is that inspired this. I think it might have been, I don't know if it was Black Swan, maybe I can't remember. But yeah, I didn't love this one either. This wasn't my favorite. But I think this was the Met Gala's first trans host, if I'm not mistaken. So this was kind of like a big, moment for them. I did not see this outfit. I don't know who this is. I would love to see the art next to this because this probably matches the art so well, whatever the art is. It probably matches it so well. Like it's so weird that I'm like, this has to be based on a painting. I feel the same about Kylie's. I want to see what the dress would look like. Yeah. Yeah. And then we got Gracie again. Oh yeah, we got what is this lady's name? Oh yeah, Chris. The mom, the Kardashian mom. Her outfit, you can't really see it other than this like kimono looking thing. It's nice, but I wish you could have seen like what was under it. You know what I mean? Or like that she had some accessories or a belt or a purse or something to go with this. Because it just looks kind of like, all right, just throw this robe on and go out. I was also looking for what's the guy from Heated Rivalry? He looked amazing. Not this guy. I don't know who this guy is. But the guy from Heated Rivalry, his name is dang, I can't remember. Is it like Connor or something? I can't remember what his name is, but he looked spectacular. Oh yeah, this was SZA. SZA was doing a lot. I'm not gonna lie, was not a fan of this outfit. Didn't care for it. I could do without it. And I don't think that it was inspired by any particular piece of art, but she talked about it. She said that she wanted to do something that was connected to like earth. I mean, not earth, to the sun and like sunshine and like flowers and like spring. And she very much did that. But I don't care for this one. Now, I liked her dress. I thought her dress was pretty. It's not anything that's like spectacular. It kind of looks very similar to Emma Chamberlain's dress. It just doesn't have that like long, train at the bottom. But otherwise, I thought this dress was pretty. I like this. I thought this was cool. Oh, somebody did say something about Chase Infinity. This is who they were talking about. I didn't know who that was. I've never seen this girl before until I watched the Met Gala. So I don't know who she is. But this is Chase Infinity. I think it was Cherie. I think Cherie was the one that said that Chase Infinity had one of the best dresses. And I agree. I agree. And then we have Bad Bunny. Love this. Love this for him. This is an iconic moment. This is an iconic moment in general, not just for the Met Gala, but just in general. This will be something that will be talked about for a long time. This will be a meme. There's Doechii. This is what I was trying to get to. I was like, let's just keep scrolling because eventually we're gonna have to get to Doechii. So we'll stop here. We'll go into this last sprint, and then we're gonna go to bed. But yeah, I wanted to get to Doechii because one, she's half naked, which I thought was incredibly interesting. I mean, to be fair, a lot of them were half naked, but like her version of being half naked was extreme. The other person, what is her name? one of the Hadids. I don't know if it's Bella or Gigi. I don't know which is which. I don't know, I can't tell them apart. But one of them had on this dress that was like completely sheer. And it might have had like some stones, crystals or whatever in it, but it was sheer. And she had on like these, I don't know if they were like Hanes underwear, but they looked like Hanes or like Calvin Klein, like underwear. And I forget, she talked about like why she wore that, but I can't remember what she said. I would have to go back and like rewatch the video. But she was practically naked. So I feel like we can't be mad at Doechii when she wasn't the only one that was half naked, but she was the only one who showed up with no shoes on. She was the only one who attended and did not wear shoes. And I love that for her. Yes, Doechii. You can't see it in the pic, but she has on henna on the bottom. Oh, on the bottom of her feet. Oh, wow. I didn't know she had on the bottom too. Like, you can see it on the top, but I didn't know she had it on the bottom too. But yeah, she was the only person that attended the event shoeless. And I'm not even mad at her about that, honestly. I feel like we should start normalizing this. When you go out to a party and stuff, like, wearing heels is not fun. It's not an enjoyable experience. We should normalize going barefoot. I love Chase Infinity. She was in the movie One Bat. Oh, currently in the Testament. Is the Testament's related to what is it called? The Handmaid's Tale? Are those two things related? I haven't watched either one of those shows, but from the commercials that I've seen of the Testaments, it seems like it's related or like in the same universe as The Handmaid's Tale. But I have not seen One Battle After Another. That's the movie with Leonardo DiCaprio and who else is in that? Tiana Taylor. I forget who else. But yeah, I haven't seen that movie. That would explain why I don't know who Chase Infinity is. Thank you, Jamie. Also, hello. Yeah, that makes more sense as to why I don't know who she is, because I have not seen that movie. I hear it was a great movie, though, so I probably should watch it at some point. But yeah, Doechii was what I was trying to get to. And now we finally made it. So we will end our journey through the red carpet here. And we will jump into our final sprint. Okay. So sequel written many years later. Interesting. Sequel to the... Okay. Interesting. I've not read The Handmaid's Tale, and I also haven't watched it. From what I've heard, it's like super depressing. So it's not been something that's like high up on my list of stuff to watch. But from watching the commercials of the Testament, I'm like, this looks like it kind of looks good. I kind of want to watch it. Okay, let's switch us over to our final sprint. Oh, hold on. That's not right. Gotta figure out how to fix that. Okay, let's switch this to... Put it over here. And then switch it to the timer. There we go. I'm trying to resize it. There we go. And then we're going to reset the timer. And we will do one last and final 60-minute sprint. During the Met run through and was lurking. I'm doing well. Thank you for joining us, Jamie. Handmaid's was published. Oh, I didn't even know it was published that long ago. I had no idea. Interesting. Okay. All righty. Let's... Oh, wait. I need to change this because this is not the book that I'm reading. Switch that over. There we go. All right. I will see you all back here in 1 hour. Happy winding down. And we're back. That was our final sprint of the evening. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go for everyone? What did you guys end up doing with those last 60 minutes? I ate dinner. I had fish. The quinoa came out great. The only thing that I wish I had done differently is I wish I had seasoned it before I turned on the Instapot. I turned on the Instapot and cooked it, and then I seasoned it afterwards. And I wish I would have seasoned it while it was cooking or before it started cooking, so that the seasonings could have cooked with the quinoa, if that makes sense. But otherwise, it came out nice and fluffy. It wasn't burnt or hard or anything like that. Came out spectacular. So I will definitely be making more of that. I made a cup of it, so I have enough for the next 4 days. I have plenty, but definitely would recommend and would make again. But I had fish, quinoa, and then I had some mixed veggies. And I managed to get to 58% of this book, which I'm impressed with because I just started this book today. I didn't start it on sprints. I started it a couple hours before sprints started, but I was not expecting to get to 58% in one day. That's probably the most that I've ever read of a book in a single day. So I'm proud of that I made it more than halfway through in a day. Good for me. So yeah, I'm excited to get through this. Not that I'm not enjoying it, but I'm excited to get through this and be done with this so that I can be done filming this vlog so that I can then move on to filming the next vlog. But at least this one will be done. So, and I also cleaned up the kitchen. Everything's put away and everything. Leftovers are put away, dishes are, in the dishwasher or whatever. Everything's been rinsed off and good to go there. And I actually did my skincare routine before I started sprints, so I don't have to do that when we get out of here. What I do have to do, though, still is figure out how to work this watch because I have to wear this tonight. So as soon as we get off of here, I'm going to be reading this manual to figure out how to work this. So I'll probably head over to Atia's sprints and have that one for a little bit while I read through this and get this set up. And then once this is set up, I will be going to bed. Let me see. Where did I leave off? I think here. Here's a link to Atia's sprints. Thank you, Glenda. I took out the trash, did my skincare, and got ready for bed. Nice. Got to 12%. Very productive. Very nice. Made it to 94. See, I knew you were going to get to close to 100. You're only 6 pages away from 100. You could definitely hit 100 by the end of the night. Ended up snoozing. Guess it's time for bed. Hey, I would knock out those last 6 pages. Just get her done, You're welcome. You're welcome. Thanks so much for being here. I only have 40 pages left and nowhere burning. Might have to finish it tonight. You'll speed through it. You'll speed through it. You're welcome. You're welcome. Hello, Helen. Welcome in. We're actually about to leave, but welcome in. Hope you had a great day at work. Normally it'll say when it's on this thing, it'll say stick around for final check-ins and last minute announcements. The only announcement that I have is that I have a new video that came out on Tuesday. If you haven't seen it, depending on how you're watching this sprint, I've made it convenient. If you're watching it on your laptop or your phone, the link is pinned in the comments. And if you are watching this on your television, there is a QR code that is up there. So if you scan the QR code with your phone, then it will take you to the video as well. So check that out. It's a tag video where I talk about what I think is important when it comes to reading. I will say that the video is deeper than I anticipated. I did not go into filming this video with the intent of getting deep, but that's where it ended up. So if you are interested in listening to some book therapy, then check that video out. Yeah, just knock out those last 6 pages. You got this. You got this. You're welcome, Jamie. Finished one book and read another. Nice, 50% in audio at work. Excellent. Very nice. All right. I'm going to head out. I'm going to go play with my watch. And I'm going to go to bed. If you guys are heading over to Atia's channel, then I will see you there. I can always use a little book therapy. Yeah, check out the video. And let me know your thoughts if you agree, disagree, whatever with the answers that I gave to the tag questions. Feel free to chime in, comment away what your thoughts are. Yes, have a wonderful night to everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your week. Rest of your night, rest of your week. And I'll see you guys back here, same place, same time, next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern. Have a great night, guys. Bye.